Yeah, that ain't taking long at all. We in here. Got DLC. Go straight. Come on in here. Hey, hey. Had a few more people get in here and we're gonna start it up. The game play too loud, let me know. All right, we just gonna start it up. Let's get it.
Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer.
Try not to get in the way of the subtitles.
I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards.
Oh, yes, what's up, man?
It began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. I'd seen the hitchhiker too late.
I have to be more careful. I'm good, man. About to get into this Alan Wake.
I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again.
Yeah, I know. See if we can do something about it, but...
Suddenly, his body was gone. I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stay on my feet. I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there.
Hey, yo, this shit is...
The bridge had collapsed. I'd have to find another way to the lighthouse.
This shit is so fucking funny, yeah. Yeah, definitely time to go. PC, what's going on, man?
You missed your deadline.
Damn.
Oh shit. Oh.
Hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to dodge with this left. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that.
How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation?
Run, nigga.
This way! Hurry! It's weak, it's me!
Yeah, pretty much.
Quickly, get inside! There's no time to lose! Oh no! Stop!
Yeah, he got like a stamina meter or some shit like that. Like,
No! No! No!
Fatality.
I've been good,
I
ladies.
was trapped. There was no way out. The cabin was a death trap. I had to get out.
How the fuck you get out? Oh, didn't I try to get out that door the first time?
You are hurt. You should go into the light. You are only safe there. Well done.
This dude,
Something
man.
important to tell you. It goes like this. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports,
Soldier, what's up, man?
to its ports I've been. Do you understand?
No.
Follow my light. I entered your dream to teach you. The darkness is dangerous. It's sleeping now. When it fills you clean, it will wake up. There's no time. I can only show you the most important thing. The hitchhiker has been taken over by the dark presence. You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light. Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away.
Press to boost the light.
You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
Now you'll die!
Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
In the nightmare, a terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
You led me this way, and now I'm gonna This isn't Witch.
air gun. Oh, you never knew what this game was about? Yeah, man. Alan Wake, the shit. OG, what's going on, man? Yeah, yeah, it's definitely a good game. It's pretty much like everything like a narrative, like a book, kind of like.
Just like.
Ooh. I gotta get used to these controls again.
I can keep this up forever.
My man ain't got no stamina. God damn, bruh. Ain't got no stamina.
He's here. Alan, wake up. Shh, baby. Just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
Yeah, it was all a dream.
Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear.
Hi. Hello there. You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Y'all hear them talking?
Deerfest,
Why they sound so low?
Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lovely wife. If you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Alan Wake.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I can get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough.
You can hear him? I don't know why. Voices sound.
Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind.
Maybe it's me.
I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
I think I put the damn subtitles on.
nice. I got a couple of really good ones. And I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah?
Hey, bestseller, how's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah. We just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. Just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car.
We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us. I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes?
Sure.
See if we can do something with these subtitles.
Alan, thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave. I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake. Alan Wake. Oh, God! I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Oh, of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment. I can't believe it. I've got all your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you.
Hell, he's a dickhead. You're like, yeah, whatever.
Coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love, because it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Rusty here is no longer
Do
here.
me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox. I'd do it myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation. Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me.
What is you doing?
Call yourself a rocker.
Don't go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, ma'am.
I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find Stuckey, to get the key and get out as soon as possible. The waitress was giving me a headache. Overeager fans always did. Hello?
Alan's a bit of an asshole. Y'all can know it.
Mr. Stuckey?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's not creepy at all.
Cauldron Lake is a special place. Very inspiring.
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark. This really...
Even that sounds better than your singing.
Are you all right?
The Andersons, they're, local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Bye, Mr. Wake.
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Need a lot of those in this game.
Hey, wait! Wake! Your keys!
Oh shit.
That diner was a real nut house.
Can you believe this place? This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home, okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Pat Main here on KBFF.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years, not since my last book.
And now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while. See those stars winking down at you? It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll light your way.
Yeah, I don't know if I can do anything about the subtitles. Try to make them smaller, but we can try. Alice, what's up, man? Welcome back. See if we can do anything about it. Arch font size, see, you know, I ain't make them bigger, but that's it.
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know.
Alice had a phobia, the fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
It's dark in there. We need lights. Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
Hello? Anyone here?
The cabin looked like a time capsule from the 60s, or even earlier. For a moment, the oppressive feel of the nightmare I had seen on the ferry returned. Damn. I needed to get the power running in the cabin. There had to be a fuse box or a generator somewhere on the island.
I think it's outside somewhere.
The Deerfest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry. Famous artist, no less. We'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on KBFFM.
Hi, Pat. It's Rose.
Why, hello, Rose. What's on your mind?
I know who that famous artist was. It was Alan Wake, wasn't it? He's my favorite writer.
Well, Rose, I
just saw him at the diner. Oh,
The whole town know this man here.
here.
I'm sure he's glad to be here, too. Well, folks, I guess the secret's out. This is Pat Main on KBFFM. And now some music.
Great. So much for keeping a low profile.
The power cable goes to that shed over there.
A shoebox filled with books by Thomas Zane sat on the shelf. I'd never heard of him before. The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again. An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
I'm loving the narration. It makes my job a lot easier. I don't gotta talk as much.
The lights are
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing. Have fun.
It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here.
Something happened to her. Like, if I remember, something happened to her. These controls, I gotta fix this. Like, something gotta give. Oh, shitty.
Alice? Honey?
Alan, I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
Get that ass, hold up.
Well, hello there.
I'm not the surprise. It's in the study. Go take a look.
Okay.
Surprise!
Alice? What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past...
Damn it, Alice, everyone
Hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists. Maybe...
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not... Alan? Alan?
Just don't! I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice! God damn it!
I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through.
Alan, he's an asshole. I forgot he was a dick.
Damn it. Alice?
Alice? Alice!
The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out.
Alice, I'm coming! It's all right, I'm coming!
What the hell?
Alan! Help me!
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
Yeah.
Keep going, Alan. Wake up.
Alice?
Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot.
Windy City, what's going on, man?
Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either. The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
Exactly.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a lot of, yeah. It all makes sense.
Someone there?
The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
He got a lot of memory issues too.
Departure by Alan Wake. The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest.
I love this game. I don't have to read this shit.
It was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
Oh, I love that. The fact that the narrator reads sheets of on the game. Like, I don't have to read this shit out loud. Y'all don't have to read this shit. I love that. Games should do that. I have to read that shit. I don't be wanting to read that shit.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident. Hey! Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident. I need help. Listen, I need to...
Premium cabins for rent.
Might want to stay away from him.
Oh, hell.
Carl Stucky. Pleased to meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required. Fair and square. Fair and square.
Can't climb on shit.
Figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stucky would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
During your trying. It's the latest thing in...
Yes.
Assembly.
Great Falls Sheriff Station.
Hello?
One stone.
never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something. There were no bodies. They just
Did he just kick it?
If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick.
Can't go through there. Oh, I like that. I like that. I don't remember the last. I don't remember the original doing that, showing the waypoint with the light. I don't remember that. That's dope.
Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
I like that. Oh, I could have turned this on.
The dark forest was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station.
Ooh, motherfucker. I did not mean to use that. Really didn't mean to. Another page.
Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
Game feels smooth. It looked good. Like, definitely a good choice. Green. Definitely good.
What the hell was that? When I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water. Barry Wheeler was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days. It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that, not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
I think I played this game and I think I beat it maybe once. So a lot of this I don't remember.
Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
Guns sound nice too. Oh, I love that the flashlight show where you're supposed to go. And little stuff like that I appreciate when a game do. I don't like the fact that he can't jump. Grown ass man, you can't fucking jump. Nice. I should not have heard.
The staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way. There was no power. There was bound to be a generator somewhere at the logging site.
Those coffee things do. I tell you. Go. Yeah, have some, nigga.
That was easy.
With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top. I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
Shotgun. Oh, it's a wrap. Game over. I gave me a shotgun? Okay. So how do I get up there? Oh, there you go. He doesn't have any stamina. That's sad. You bet not. Oh my god, you fucking suck. Okay.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather is absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you. As you listeners know, I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish
How y'all feeling this?
in the studio.
Interesting.
An old man like me, wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and who'd keep you company all night long if I weren't? It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walkies.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find it.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves people.
Yeah, very intriguing. You want to know what's going on?
It sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great dog, but just too dumb for his own good.
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
You have a good night now.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no concept. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
Where'd the other one go? Whoa, mother.
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
Nice. Giving me all these flare guns. I don't be trying to use these all the time. Oh shit.
Gotcha, bitch!
You leave me the fuck alone.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help, but I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
More shotgun bullets. I ain't even been using it.
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a quantum suicide. If our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight, I'm going to give a practical demonstration of the many worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment, known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, two new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait.
What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Headshot. Poor Dr. Colvin, felled by his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps
he fucked up, didn't he?
Left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat. In Night Springs.
So throughout the game, there are little TV episodes like that. Oh shit.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come, assuming I'd reach the lights at the gas station alive.
I gotta fucking be careful, man. I forgot, like, they'll just swarm you like that. On my health regains periodically. I'm seeing. What is the canteens and shit for? I'm not clear on what those
the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice. After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself. Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. A feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him. The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right, I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now. The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
I'll write. I'll keep writing. Outside there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her, I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost.
I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
Yes. Or
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen. I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake, not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad
how do you
knock
just
to the
lose
head.
all the time? Come on, Alan.
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
Losing his damn mind. That's what he losing.
Wake. I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for coming here with me.
I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice. Now, she's missing. Alice? Alice? I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake.
Yeah, that's the intro. Well,
but the cabin had disappeared.
The first episode, I guess, I used to say. Yeah, this is the first intro, the episode, first episode.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up. Hey, handsome. This is gonna be a long night, but these shots are turning out great.
I guess you're gonna need that coffee then. I'll go put it on.
Nice place.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish.
My man got the baby face, no facial hair.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
Wow, look at the pistols. That's dope.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which...
This was a late goodbye. It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of
That's Max Payne.
Here kept playing in my head.
That's the dude who played Max Payne's voice.
Private snuff movie, a memory of my corpse, alone at my own wake, thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me.
Yeah, the creators of Max Payne, that's who made Alan Wake. That's definitely Max Payne's voice.
By the
This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city.
That's pain. That's Max Payne.
Becoming one with it. I can see them now. My wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
Happen over my dead body.
That's so dope. A lot of pages that I missed. Oh, one. Five pages from episode 1.
The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan! Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
I'm right here, baby.
I'm fine. Just get the lights back on. Now, please.
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay.
In the same.
Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad...
You grew facial hair overnight or something?
She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well,
Can't
then, Mr. Wake,
make
we're
you
done
go
here.
to the hospital if you don't want to go to the hospital.
If any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head. I'm sorry you had to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there. Now, she's a largemouth bass, which is what you're after if you prefer a lure. Now, if you want either trout or salmon, on the other hand, then it's fly fishing for you. You a fishing man, Mr. Wake?
Yeah, she called him a liar, right?
Doesn't matter, I suppose. But it can be very relaxing out there. You can't get me off the water this time of year. Closest thing to heaven.
I'll take your word for it, Doc.
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine. I don't have the luxury. I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor. That was Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
She'd fit right in where I come from.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs of the whole town, refuses to step on shadows, things like that.
Oh, she's crazy. Got it.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me.
He's being secretive about every fucking thing.
Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I couldn't go anywhere yet. I had to play along with the caller. Alice's life was at stake. I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake.
Hey,
You can head
mister!
through the cell
Hey,
corridor.
can you turn the light? The light's on! The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I needed to...
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
Can you jump? Yeah, he's secretive about everything. I don't think you can jump up there.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car.
I don't see a hole in the fence though. Oh.
Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business. Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week. You and Alice. Oh, I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey! Oh, my!
Take it
Oh!
easy. Hey, nobody
Everybody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk
Did she
to
just
me.
put? Did he just punch him?
Yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak.
Something wrong with him.
Underwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him!
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Yeah, he got a beach shirt on with a big ass bomber jacket on. The fuck is he wearing?
What an airhead.
With some shorts on and some boots.
Swing it, everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice
And some
girl,
crew
and,
socks.
more importantly,
Little crew
a
socks or
fan.
slouch socks?
She even has a fan site dedicated to you. And she was very helpful when I was looking for you.
Those are
Seriously,
definitely
Al,
slouch
what you were
socks.
saying in the car? Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? What, are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Do you
and everything's
understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake, I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure.
Bucktooth Charlie?
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
Bucktooth Charlie?
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
If he wasn't done talking?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was
Shut up.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al. Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Just be careful with the natives, Al.
Get some Claritin or some Benadryl or something.
Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be deliverance all over again. Achoo! I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Lock the door now.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry. Barry had the keys to the car he rented. Wasn't a long walk to the visitor center, and it wouldn't be any use to me in the forest. I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too...
Are you starting to like realize that
Oh, tell me about it.
can't remember shit and he's being very secretive?
Yes, exactly, Pat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisher.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year.
Of course you do.
Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs.
You read your books like I skip through shows.
Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
And it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy.
from the arresting officer's report here. Assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists. Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. The white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
Like some first 48 type shit.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
I ain't get that one.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was. The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. "Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page." The vision left me weak. This was no head.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming!
Please, help me! Anybody? Help me! Help! Help me!
Hello?
Back here! I'm back here! Hey!
Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened. Shh. Good boy. The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on. The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone. At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted.
Know what I should do?
I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
I think these are like... Oh. Pages are... Wow. It had episode 1. That was it. I pre-ordered Spider-Man. Nah, when it come out? Come out in September, right?
I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty!
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Just need hunting licenses.
Mother...
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Don't feed the animals.
Fishing
is only permitted
for those
visitors
who purchase a farm. Obey
the park ranger's instructions
at all times.
Rusty? Rusty, no!
closer than 100 yards.
Two bears and wolves never approach any other wildlife closer than. Pets must be leashed. Never leave your pet
unattended.
It is
against
the law. Or historical artifacts. This includes even simple berries.
Oh. October 20th. I got time. Yeah, I got time. I mean, do you do you get anything for pre-ordering it? Like a pre-order bonus or something like that?
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Yeah, if it's got like a pre-order bonus, let me know. Other than that, I'll wait.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose.
A new Spider-Man suit.
She was. Rose was barely out of her teens.
Nah.
But she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would. Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
I don't think I'm supposed to be going this way. Oh, shotgun. Finders keepers. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Today I got time, cuz.
Oh shit. Ooh. Fuck off me.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason, packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo, things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Taking or feel the darkness. Come on, man. Oh, shit.
Acknowledge me!
Get the fuck out of here, bitch! Oh!
That was easy.
I don't know what I'm looking for. I know it's something around here. This dude and him needing to catch his breath all the time, man. God damn. So you like that?
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
We gonna fly through this. And I already know what my next game gonna be that I'm gonna stream. It gave me another idea.
Shit.
on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
All right.
You can see them too? Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up!
Motherfucker! Woo! God damn it. Shoot! Bro, I could have did a better job than that. Hand me the gun. Give me the gun. That was terrible.
Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, give me the gun.
Can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for backlog. It's open. Move it or lose it. Get some! Oh, you feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe. Better get ready. They'll be on us soon.
Dude, he's terrible with that gun.
This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
Let's go. Get with the program.
Oh, he's terrible with that. shoot.
Monster! I know. Scream, goddammit! See? Nothing.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her up.
It's the second dude he just fired off on. Like, fuck it. He's just gonna swing and knock somebody out. Like, I only got a problem, man. He like, fuck it. God damn.
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
How's it going? Right. Oh.
What the hell?
Rusty had warned me about these traps. It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
God damn, so many of them. Ooh. Nice. was close. Damn, that was close.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
You could tell when they coming because you hear that noise in the background. Bitch. Damn. Damn. I gotta relax. Relax just a little bit. Like, god damn, give a nigga a little bit of room. What the fuck was that? Oh. It look like mold from Resident Evil.
The logging site was a mess. The modular.
It's a lot of manuscripts in this episode.
Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
How do I get over there? Do I jump? Oh. But him going around kicking stuff? Little delay that I got on the stream.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Oh, whoa, whoa. I be trying to. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I know. You must. This must be a delay on your stream or something. You must be a few minutes behind. Either that or my stream got a delay longer than usual.
Be aware of Widowmakers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's a longer delay on my stream today for some reason. I probably forgot. The fuck was that? Probably forgot to change it. I'll remember next time though. Got a lot of pistol ammo. Okay, good.
Later, bitch! Get fucked!
I don't know why I felt like something was back here. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Or dislike. Either or.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on. I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods. I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus. A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
You can horror nature and yourself.
Man, this shit handled crazy. I gotta get out.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
Ooh. Come on now.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need... a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Yeah, he is.
This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
Whoa. Oh my gosh.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
I sent Barry to the town to ask
Oh.
around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
You would have shot him.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour. See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the old dear diner.
Good girl.
Best.
Come here. Pretty please. Can you tell me where I am? You won't you say something? I need to get my bearings amongst.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline?
Nah, it's like it going through the episodes, and it's like episode 1, 2.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her.
Yeah, it's like a TV
Listen,
series.
I
It's
found
exactly
out
like a
all
TV
sorts
series.
of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
It's cool, bro.
I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose...
Oh man, look at my man walk.
Always pays her rent on time.
As I was
Crazy.
saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But
You had walked like that before?
the lake erupted in
What?
1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Good, bro. Oh damn. We got shot in the leg or the back.
It gets better. A local girl Barbara Jagger drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratching Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died.
Why are you
and
so
she
close
had
to me,
some
bro?
kind of a
Back up.
breakdown.
Well, mister,
Left
this
calf.
here's Rose's trailer.
I know that shit hurt.
You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
A door? Just a door?
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose,
He's
you have
acting
my
different now.
manuscript?
Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good. Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript.
Adrenaline.
I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
Crazy bitch drugged him.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
Is his picture on the wall?
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting
His
very
pictures
aggressive.
are
Each one
behind
gets
her
less of me and
bed.
more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right.
She more than a fan. She wanna fuck this dude.
This way. She knows more of this than I do, about the complex incantation I'm attempting, about this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Yo, look at my man pictures though. He cool as shit, ain't he? All his books right here too. Good father, bad father. Wow.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose.
Yo,
Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, she does.
The weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're
Agent
under
Nightingale?
arrest. You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right... What are...
And we in the Matrix?
Right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Mr. Wake, come on! Take it easy.
A man turned into a writer, into a fugitive in one episode. I need him to get into the gym. This is terrible, man.
Oh, damn.
Holy shit.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer. not a monster.
Why won't this dude run?
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what are you doing? Come on.
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, but looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance. I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine. Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light. There was no power to the searchlight.
Ah, shit. Oh, man. I still don't know what them coffee mugs do.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
I wish they had like a stamina meter so you can know when he's like running out of stamina. Otherwise, like you gotta kind of like predict when he's losing like stamina. Like that's just stupid.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
My Flashbangs. Jesus. Well, that worked.
That was easy.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, helicopter buzzing around, and I think
Trust no one in the dark. Say less. Oh, this dude runs so slow. It's like painfully, like it's like bothering me how slow he runs. I don't know who runs slower, him or Leon.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Well,
Let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry.
Open the door, nigga.
Daddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna. Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in, folks. I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Uh-oh.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell. For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Oh, man.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Cheeks burnt with rage.
Pause.
Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
That's what's up. That's a compliment to me. How many lives, how many YouTube streams I fell asleep to? I think I fell asleep to Murder Show last night.
There was no sensible reason for the power company workers to be here. It was almost as if they didn't have someone like me to use.
I think what I've heard is babies kind of like need some kind of like noise to fall asleep. That's just what I heard. Yeah, it is.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. And it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer a question.
Oh shit, I ain't gonna do that.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. Alan. I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Yeah, somebody else said that too. That shit would be funny, right?
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there. That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King
It's
had
been
a source
time
of
you said
inspiration to
something
me.
and I yelled at
I
yeah.
thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror
I be doing the
story.
same shit.
Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but.
Old.
The darkness could possess anything.
Heavy flashlight. The difference. Hold to switch to flashlight. No, I want the heavy flashlight, right? Why? This flare gun, probably the best weapon in the game. Look how he run, look. Come on. Ooh. Damn. Oh, the Miles Morales? Oh yeah, you might want to cop that. If it's $20. Right, because the new one about to come out. They want people to be caught up. Played that on stream too. Yeah, you need to play that, bro. No light, you can't hurt them. In light, you can hurt them. Okay. I think we kind of already figured that out. TV time.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware
Oh.
that they're merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right.
We'll do a download now as we speak. Yeah, you gonna like that.
Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derlis' trip to study the local customs of an insular community.
Those are the type of games I like to play. Like I enjoy playing. You know what I'm saying?
Until tonight.
Like action story type games.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derlith, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist.
It's a lot shorter than
Provide you with an intimate perspective.
than the first one.
Of course, Mr. Derlis. Well, I guess that's the least what would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
The Black Mermaid. Black Mermaid.
Oh, Mr. Derlith, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm.
I'm getting Mortal Kombat when it come out. I'm getting the Spider-Man when it come out.
Learned a harsh lesson. If you go
Uh,
mythology,
There's another game I want to get, like a story mode game, and then obviously I'm getting Modern Warfare 3 whenever that come out. Like, I'm really getting tired of Call of Duty, but it's like you gotta buy it. Like, you gotta play it. You know what I'm saying?
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment,
It's a Little Mermaid. Yeah, I'm definitely not. Nah, I'm cool on that, bro.
At me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again. I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him.
Pause.
I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Little Mermaid. I'm like, definitely not playing no Little Mermaid.
Just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Come on.
I am a murderer! A murderer! I am a murderer!
That was loud as shit.
With bumbleclot me? Come on! I murder people for fun. Murder on a bumbleclot for fun.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw. Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Yeah. I didn't play the new one though. I might have beat Far Cry 5. If I can recall. What's the newest one that came out? Was it 6?
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that music track last night.
Nah, I'm gonna leave this car here. I'm gonna leave this one here.
I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad.
Yeah, I think I played 5, 4 or 5, one of them. I like the multiplayer aspect of it. I think that's why I bought it. I knew it was gonna be something up there. I knew it.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special.
Did any multiplayer story games?
He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
I think what multiplayer story games are out there.
It was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Oh, No Way Out. You heard it? Oh yeah, 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 I played. I got that on Xbox.
Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
I'll have to find somebody that I could actually, like, I know could
Where the hell are you?
dedicate that kind of time.
You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a
Finish
big
that
mountain
though.
north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by
Want
you.
to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him! I had to get to Mirror Peak. It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
What in the world was that? A lot going on, man.
What the hell? The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
That was easy.
Whoa. Motherfuckers are trying to kill me.
Gotcha, bitch!
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window,
This shit's stressful, man.
the sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good. Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Pause.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Jesus. Shit not as easy as it was at first. I know something in here. Yep. Yep, I'll take it. Y'all better get off me. Oh.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Oh, to switch to pump action shotgun. Yeah, let me get that. Ooh, yes, sir. Gotta be back here, right? No. If he ran just a little bit faster, I would be very grateful. Wow. What achievement was that?
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Stop moving. When I catch you, oh my goodness. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what it was, but I couldn't see. It's all good.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century. Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks for reminding it. I can't really focus on what achievements I'm getting and playing the game. Damn.
Outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake.
What the fuck is he doing?
Realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
This Thomas Zane thing, you keep hearing that name, Thomas Zane, Thomas Zane. That has something to do with the story. Thomas Zane, like a key portion of what the story is about. Be at over 30 average view duration. 30 minutes average view duration. So
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
definitely, I just need the watch time. Like, I got the Pookie, what's going on? I got the watch, I mean, not the watch time, but I got the subs. I just need the goddamn watch time so I can get monetized. Six-month break that I took, I would have been monetized if I didn't do that.
Birds.
Oh!
Birds.
Yeah, we'll get there. Yeah, I'll get there. I keep playing these story games. Hell yeah, I get there. Yeah, posting videos. That's the thing. Like, oh, what the fuck was that? I'm gonna have to chop some of my videos. I just gotta find time to do it. Like between work and going to the gym.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Fucking driving back and forth to work every day. I don't be having time to do it. I'm really not gonna have time once they hand me the script for this film. I ain't gonna be able to do nothing. Like somebody was pulling her in.
I gotta get out of here.
If y'all rewind, if you can rewind that and see that frame, it looked like somebody was pulling her in and down in the water.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged.
Yeah, work, gym.
Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Only got 24 hours in a day. Shit. But 8 hours you sleep, another 8 hours you working. That's 16 hours gone right there.
Things were never as simple and realized.
You gotta eat.
I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for
driving back and forth to work.
Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my book.
Yeah, you saw that, right? Somebody definitely was grabbing her down in the water. I wasn't tripping.
From his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself. angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan. The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on bigger ghost stories and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
That's enough. Let him catch his breath, man. And what's the unlimited sprint button? Oh, y'all just gonna ambush me like that? That's how y'all roll? Damn good cup of coffee.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Live. That little weak ass kick. Like, I go up. Damn.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
I thought I was going the wrong way. Look like I'm going the right way. Up here though. Take that. Manuscript. All fast and shit.
Shit.
I was way too close. It is getting kind of easy though. Let me catch my breath so I can run across this. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, like he's struggling to run, he's struggling to breathe. Like, god damn, bro. Like, he's stressing me out. Yep, this ain't creepy at all. Talk to me on TV. And I miss you, Tom. Write this. Tom. I curse you, Thomas Zane. Tom. Miss you, Tom. Thomas Zane and CN. Who is CN? They just put out a trailer for Reptile Mortal Kombat.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Yep, sure does.
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
Sorry, please, it's late. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife.
And that concludes episode 3. We got the 4, the end of 3. I think we want to end it right here. It's a good checkpoint. Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, the main game itself is divided up into 6 episodes. Additionally, 2 special feature titles. So 6 episodes.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Yeah, we can end it right here. Thanks so far. Yep. Episode 1, Nightmare. Episode 2, Taken. Episode 3, Ransom. Episode 4, The Truth. 5, The Clicker. 6, Departure. We got 3 more episodes. 4, 5, and 6. This is a good time to end it. Yeah, we might do it in 2 parts. And we can my next game I'm gonna play I don't know why I didn't think about playing this game. I had it on my Xbox. Long ass time. Same same people who made this game and same people who made Max Payne. It's like a TV show game type series thing. So yeah, this Soldier, thanks, bro. Dave, thanks. That's gonna be a long ass game too, but that I'm gonna have to I'm gonna turn this off and I'm gonna download it, see how I can make it through, because that's gonna be a long ass stream. That's gonna be a long ass process. But I do want to finish the game I played last night. What was the name of it? Visage. That game to me is not even. They say it's supposed to be the most scariest or most disturbing game. It's not, to me. It's not scary at all. Just difficult trying to get through. Yeah, it's just difficult trying to get through, trying to figure out what's going on. Like, I don't know. That's game. That's a weird one. I do want to finish that though. I do want to finish this. I want to know what's going on. It's a nice little story. I don't want to give up on it. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna finish that, and then we're gonna finish my download this game. It's on my Xbox. So at least I got something on my Xbox to play. Yeah. Appreciate y'all for watching. Wow.